Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we're going to be doing a couple of different things tonight. So yeah, I'm going to be honest. And this is really weird. So last night, and this was great, and I was really happy to do it, and we love him to death. We rated Flick last night, and Flick is a massive Resident Evil fan. And I sat there and I watched for as long as I could, because obviously I got to go to bed at some point, right? But I sat there and I watched because they were playing RE4 Remake, and Flick was having a blast with it. They really were. And to be fair, I was having a blast watching them just blitz through it. They were trying to get to professional, and they were doing a bunch of stuff, and it was just cool. It was really fun. It was really fun. And honestly, over the last few days, and I think this is what's really been getting to me, is I have that RE itch. I really do have that Resident Evil itch. It's just one of those things, right? You have a new Resident Evil game coming out, and this is something that's been happening for quite a few years now, right? You have one that's coming out, and you're like, oh shit, now I'm excited. It happened with RE3. Well, let me see here. Yeah, happened with RE3, happened with Village, happened with 4. And yeah, I mean, I'm definitely excited for 9. I'm really excited for 9. And thankfully, we don't have much longer to go. Believe it or not, we've only got 2 weeks and 2 days. Basically. That ain't too shabby. That really ain't too shabby. So yeah, I really do have that RE itch. I really do. But we got a couple of things to get through before we do that. Also, how you doing, Blue? How are the things, buddy? Let me do this. Come on. There we go. Keep on keeping on. True. I hear you. Speaking of keep on keeping on, here's something. There's a couple of things that are interesting. And actually, I think you might be interested in at least one of them. Toilet screwed from all the rain last month. That's not good. PlayStation announces a new hour-long State of Play coming later this week. The presentation will focus on news, updates, and announcements from various studios. State of Play will take place on Thursday, February 12th at 2 p.m. Pacific or 5 p.m. Eastern. That's roughly about 3 hours before I go live, but we're definitely going to be watching it. Sony says the presentation will last more than 60 minutes and will feature news, gameplay updates, and announcements from from game studios across the globe. According to the publisher, the showcase will focus on a range of titles, including eye-catching third-party and indie games headed to PS5, along with the latest from teams at PlayStation Studios. Okay. Last State of Play was a Japan special, which took place in November and showed such titles as Dragon Quest VII, Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake, Octopath Traveler 0, Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, and Elden Ring Night Reign The Forsaken Hollows. Before that, the last main State of Play was back in September and featured such games as Saros, Flight Simulator, Battlefield 6, Neo 3, and Marvel's Wolverine. Sony's first party slate for 2026 also includes Saros, which is set for release on April 30th, Marathon coming March 5th, MLB The Show 26, Marvel's Wolverine, which is quarter 3 or 4 of this year. It's also publishing Marvel Tekken Fighting Souls, which is being developed by Guilty Gear studio Arc System Works. Upcoming third-party PS5 games include Pragmata, Monster Hunter Stories 3, WWE 26, Fatal Frame 2 Remake, Life is Strange Reunion, Forza Horizon 6, 007 First Light, Lego Batman, Phantom Blade Zero, and Grand Theft Auto 6. So, we're definitely going to watch this, right? Sony State of Plays, they're kind of a big deal. Plus, we learned yesterday that Kojima is working on something, and it is possibly rumored that maybe that something that he is working on is news of Death Stranding 2 for the PC. So, yeah. We shall see. We shall definitely see, but we are definitely going to be watching it. But, next up, it looks like Resident Evil 5 is getting the remake treatment next. If the ESRB listing is anything to go by, there's no point in hiding. More RE remakes are happening. That's an inevitability after all the modern remakes crossed the 10 million copies sold mark. We're now getting close to RE4's third anniversary, and news on the next comeback could drop any moment now. We pay attention to the ESRB website. RE5 could be next in line. Hey, Aylin, how you doing? Via Kotaku, we've been alerted of a new listing for an Xbox version of the game, originally released in March of 2009. The page is bare bones and provides a short description that could perfectly apply to yet another remaster or re-release of the fifth mainline entry, but as pointed out by Kotaku, there's mention of in-game purchases. Capcom has been throwing those into every game in recent years, every single player ones, so whatever this iteration of RE5 is, some form of new content is coming at the very least. Personally, I'm mostly convinced by the theory that it's a full-blown remake. Been almost 3 years since RE4's release, and while leakers have been denying rumblings of RE5 being up in favor of Code Veronica, the Africa Set Games return is looking a lot more likely right now. Again, it could just be a new remaster with a few extra bits of content, while the other game gets a remake treatment. But looking at Capcom's trajectory so far, we'd put our money on the next mainline installment. The timing's also funny, as PlayStation's next State of Play stream is happening later this week, and will have more than enough space for all sorts of game reveals. Kotaku is also smartly pointing out that the RE4 remake was revealed during a State of Play stream in 2022. According to Fuel the Fire, Eva Ladair, who voiced and mocapped Sheva Alomar, has also been teasing something for March. Regardless, Resident Evil fanatics have lots to look forward to later this month, as Requiem is arriving and even biting into Nintendo Switch 2 with RE7 and Village by its side. I'm existing, trying to de-stress. I hear you, Aylin. I hear you. And you know what? There's a thing that might help you. No bullshit. There is a thing that might help you today. You ready?
Players really latched onto Isolation, and that became so essential to Subnautica. Now with Subnautica 2, with a fresh start, new engine, we thought to ourselves, like, okay, this is the moment where we can still make a game that can deliver on isolation for people that want that, but we can also have multiplayer.
One of the most requested features of Subnautica is multiplayer.
When you want to build a truly immersive, good multiplayer experience for the players, is to build it from the ground up. Our very first internal demos that we did after a few weeks of development were multiplayer, and every single feature that we made since then has been multiplayer capable.
And the important distinction there is that any part of the game isn't going to require
okay,
cooperative.
it's not that kind of multiplayer. This is more like, from what I understand, this is more like a co-op
play. But if I want to come along and bring a friend, they can totally participate with me in every moment along the way. We never wanted to encroach on someone's game that just is like, I want to play solo. We never wanted to have the moment where you had to pull the switches in tandem. That's never the way we want it to be. Optional co-op, start to finish.
Subnautica 2 is completely playable on portable gaming machines and handheld devices. We have a large team that's dedicated to optimizing performance, and we're taking it extremely seriously. Our development philosophy has always been that the game should be playable anywhere with anybody. I'm playing it every night on my Steam Deck before I go to bed, and it's a great experience. It's just a fantastic device to be able to play these games.
You know, the sad and funny thing is this is literally the first time I've ever seen that Asus ROG Ally actually, like, in action, and probably will be the last.
Multiplayer game does bring a new set of challenges in terms of technical animation. There is more emphasis on both the first-person look of the game and the third person.
We have omnidirectional.
Why? It's just too fucking expensive. Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, it's like it's $1,000. Yeah, the Xbox handheld. Yeah, it's $1,000. Like, it's expensive. Don't get me wrong. There are games, whether it be on the Steam Deck or that Asus ROG Ally, where, I mean, shit, I'd love to sit there, you know, in bed at night and fuck around on something like that. That would be really cool. But I'm not paying $1,000 for something like that. Fuck that noise. You know, like, if I'm going to pay that kind of money, as much as I hate to admit it, if I'm going to pay that kind of money, I can much better justify that kind of money for Steam's new completely wireless VR setup that doesn't need a computer to actually work. I could justify that a hell of a lot more than I could ever justify that Asus ROG Ally thing. Yeah, no, the new, like, the new Steam stuff, so, like, I think they're calling it the Steam Box, that console that's actually more like a PC. So when they announced that, they also announced that they have a completely wireless VR setup that literally does not require a PC to actually run. So everything that you need is in the headset, including all the cameras to get the dimensions of wherever you are. So you could quite literally, like, buy movies and stuff like that on Steam or whatever. And if you really wanted to, you could just fucking lay in bed and use that. How awesome is that? Like, holy shit.
Movement with pretty free camera. If you're looking up and going backwards, the feet are in your view. But if all of a sudden you want to go forward and downwards, that body has to get out the way.
For our tools, we use a control rig that encompasses both third-person and first-person perspectives.
Say we're swimming, so the hands can be this shallow of a motion, whereas in third person, you know, you want to get that full range of motion. It's more work, but it also informs more.
The most fun thing I worked on for co-op was the dive elevator.
The dive elevator just adds a lot to co-op in general.
Oh,
That
shit.
It's really cool to be able to both go with friends on it, but also to be able to attach stuff to it. So
Oh, that's
as we started
cool.
developing the prototype, we realized that that would make it even more meaningful. Be able to load it up and then shoot it down to depths and then come back up with all the stuff you collected down there.
That's actually really cool. I like the idea of a dive elevator.
We decided to go for a system where it would be easy as possible for people to join each other in their games.
You can either convert a single player game to multiplayer and continue from your single player game, or you can start a new multiplayer game. You can invite your friends via your normal platform friends list, or we have our own friends list where you can invite your cross-platform friends.
It's really simple to jump into games with your friends. It's really simple to continue games with your friends or let them continue the game and for you to pick it up later.
I
Wow.
think we managed to create a very seamless and easy experience that I hope the players are going to enjoy.
That's actually really cool.
Co-op is a really fun new thing that we can explore.
I just enjoy seeing how different types of gameplay it opens up for.
You can team up and split off and gather resources like, oh, I found this, help me gather. I don't have enough inventory, help me over here.
I love messing with my friends, giving out responsibilities. I don't like to scan things, so I'm very happy that someone else will scan all the stuff for me in Subnautica 2. I think it's just really fun to find ways to break out work and just explore, and also to be scared together.
Play one run completely solo and isolated and say, that was great.
Well, yeah, but it's Aelin, it's co-op. So if you fuck with my base, you fuck with your base too.
Now I can't wait to do it again with my friends. And that just seemed like a really logical fit for Subnautica 2.
Because it's all pooled resources. Yeah, but it's all pooled resources. That's the whole thing. Jesus. It's all pooled resources. So, I know. That's what I'm getting at. You wouldn't want to screw yourself in the process. So yeah. So last night we raided Flick, right? We love Flick, we adore Flick. Flick is awesome. And like I said, Flick was Flick was redoing RE4 remake. They were having a lot of fun with it. And I don't blame them. It's a fun game. It really is a fun game. And I stayed as long as I could. Obviously, and as I said at the beginning, I did have to go to bed at some point. But I did stay as long as I could, and I just had a lot of fun watching them do their thing. They're huge RE fans. They're excited for RE9. But they were going through RE4 specifically because they ended up with a new setup for their PC, and yeah, shit, you know, they didn't have the saves that they used to, so they were trying to get through to the professional run for RE4R. Completely understandable. And to be honest with you, Flick, holy shit, Flick, like, I know most people look at Flick and go, okay, that's Rabbit, and think about like a lot of the amazing storylines that they gave us as Rabbit and Frankie Japansky and everything else that they did on Wild RP. But holy fuck, like, I cannot tell you how absolutely insane it was to watch them pull off some amazing shit in RE4R last night. Flick was hilarious last night. I love Flick. Flick is, so Flick, Tilted, and a couple of others, that core group of people that I used to play with all the time on Wild RP are just near and dear to my heart, and they're all absolutely amazing people. They really, really are. And I wish that there was more of a reason to stream with them and stuff like that, because I just love hanging out with them. I really, really do. But Flick is... Holy shit. The stuff that Flick was doing last night was insane. I know that, yes, there are like speedrunners and stuff like that are out there for RE4R and for other RE games, and that's great. There's nothing wrong with it. But I've literally never seen or known somebody as close to me as Flick is pull half that shit off. And it was just amazing to watch. Also, True, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? It was amazing to watch. But having said that, the problem is that I have the Resident Evil itch. I really, really, really do. Now, I'm not going to go back and play RE4 because RE4 is a long game. It absolutely is. It's a fun game, but it's a long one, and I'm definitely nowhere close to being like Flick. Did you see Remedy got a new CEO? Yeah, it's a former EA CEO. Make a cream for that, I think. Well, there's another Remedy for it. And hopefully I have the saves. Because I said, you know what? Fuck it. Tonight, I'm going to see how far I can get through RE8. I haven't played RE8 in a minute. I really, really like RE8. It's a lot of fun. The RE engine, it's a damn good engine. And we got the first person stuff for RE8. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. So, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's exactly what I plan on doing, True. That's 1,000,000% what I plan on doing. If the saves are still there, that is 1,000,000% what I plan on doing. Not going in and, you know, like doing it brand new or anything, but if the saves are there, I just want to go in and fuck shit up. I figured, you know what? That might be the best way to go about things. I just got that itch, man. I really do. Also, for those of you who missed it last night, this is really, really, really cool. We'll watch this one more time, and then after that, we're gonna try and do the RE8 thing. But I'm actually really excited for this. This looks awesome, in my opinion.
I understand that you think I'm the right person for this mission. I understand the stakes.
Object approaching.
If we do nothing, everything on this planet will go extinct, including us. Dr. Grace, the world is counting on you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm Grace. I'm gonna call you Rocky. We're here for the same reason. His son is dying too. If we're gonna save our planet, we have to learn how to communicate. Check this out. We have about 250 words. Let's find you a voice.
Why is a school teacher in space?
Oh. Nope.
Why is a school teacher in space?
Try this.
I am Rocky. I like.
So I have a new roommate now.
Hi, Grace.
Together, we're pretty smart. But no one's ever done this before.
It is time go.
I think you mean go time, pal.
There are infinite possibilities for this to go wrong.
This ship wasn't built for this.
If Grace Rocky saves stars, we can go home.
I think this is a one-way trip for me.
I will not let Grace die.
That looks great, in my opinion. That really does look great. And no, I never watched the Adam Sandler thing because I think Adam Sandler's a fucking hack, if I'm being honest. I really do. He was great back in the 90s. Hell, I'll even give him the early 2000s, but I gave up on Adam Sandler a long time ago. Very long time ago. Yeah, Adam Sandler's just not my cup of tea anymore. Okay. Start game. Load. Village of Shadows completed data. Did I really beat it on hardcore? Really? I beat it in 5.5 hours? When did I do that? Holy fuck. Wow. I think he's a decent guy for always putting his friends on, but he's in the same league as The Rock for me when it comes to actors. I don't have a problem with him using his friends for everything. That's not the issue. Literally, the issue is that for years, Netflix was nothing but the fucking Adam Sandler show. That's all it was. Yeah, we're gonna do first person. Yes. Load selected data.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard,
No, I won't do Little
storm
Nightmares.
clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers, crafted mist into a beautiful dress. "Come, child, warm yourself," he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home. But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. "Come, child, eat your fill." So the girl ate and smiled with joy once more. Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark, yet regal. Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled. So more in turn is due. In a blink, the girl...
I have alerted the horse. How you doing, Sober? Yeah, no, I won't do the Little Nightmares games, and it's not because they're bad games or anything like that. I just can't get over the art style. It's this faux Tim Burton-esque art style, which I can't stand. I don't like Tim Burton. I think with the exception of Batman Returns and Batman 1989, Tim Burton is a hack, and everything that he has ever done looks like absolute dog shit. And it's just that simple. People literally just keep trying to copy the same kind of shit that he does. And if it's not like one for one, then in terms of like an actual horror thing, then it turns into, well, we have to kind of make it look like Nightmare Before Christmas. So literally everything looks like, to some extent, Nightmare Before Christmas. And like, sorry, I don't like Nightmare Before Christmas. I never have. I don't like Tim Burton. You know what I mean? I don't like Tim Burton. I didn't like Coraline. I didn't like Corpse Bride. I didn't like any of the animated stuff. I don't like, with the exception of Batman 89 and Returns, I don't like any of his live action stuff. It's all way too fucking weird for my tastes, and I can't get over the art style. I just really can't.
Was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
What is with the creepy story? She's only 6 months old.
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides, Rose doesn't seem to mind.
Because she doesn't understand it. Thank God. We moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory.
No, you're right, it does. But the only reason it's bearable is because quite literally everything else about the rest of the game has nothing to do with that art style, which is fantastic.
You're just being paranoid.
It's not... Never mind. I'm sorry. But I'm not paranoid. I'm just cautious.
Then, go cautiously take your daughter to bed. I'll finish dinner.
It's okay, Rose.
Yep, totally okay, Rose.
To remember it. I can't blame her.
No, I can't blame her either. Okay, come on, let's speed run getting your ass into bed. Let's go.
Did you say something?
Yeah,
Nothing.
shut up.
I'll put her down.
I'm going the wrong way already. Well, fuck me running. Sober, you said don't drop it. I thought you meant don't drop Rose, and I'm like, wait, that's an option?
They're there. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
You did mean that. Oh, fair enough.
Almost there, honey.
F.
There you go, sweetheart. Don't you worry. I'll be right downstairs. Daddy won't let those weird fairy tale monsters get you.
No, Daddy will totally let those weird fear monsters get you. Fuck that ball. Okay, let's get down there. Especially do not drop kick it up the stairs for 60 points.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume. It's a local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too. But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously? Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Mia, get down!
Oh, she's about to get down. There we go.
Mia, oh God! Chris? What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
No! What? Why?
Go move!
All clear. Rose? What the hell are you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir. Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Ow.
Rose.
Get him out.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I've got your daughter's results back, and I'd like you to come in to talk about them. How about next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there. That was the doc. She'll see us next week. Hey, now. Think positively, all right?
Yeah.
We talked about this.
I know. We hardly talk about anything else. I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan! You matter! You just...
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me.
Yeah, Mia.
I have to take this.
Is there something you're not telling me? God damn it.
Jesus.
About damn time. What's your status? Is the package safe?
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel. You are not authorized to work.
Fuck. What the hell happened here?
Now, Ethan, don't panic, but it looks like you might have been in a wee bit of a car accident. Yeah, just it. I mean, it'll buff out. It'll be fine. Maybe. There we go. Well, okay, that's Ethan. That's the first of many boo-boos you're gonna have, buddy. It'll be fine, though. Don't worry. I mean, I'm really fucking surprised. I don't remember beating this in 5.5 hours. On hardcore, no less. No, it wasn't off stream. I just don't remember it. I mean, if you know what you're doing, yes, it is shorter. I agree. I don't remember doing it on hardcore in 5.5 hours. I know I did it. I had to have. It's coming right from the Steam saves, so, you know. Oh, good. There's a whole lot of nothing. Fantastic. Awesome. We got some nice poop water going on in the sink. More like 2 streams of 4 or 5. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Every RE game, really, if you know where each puzzle piece is in a combination, you just... Yeah. Yeah. And again, this is all inspired by raiding Flick last night, because I saw how much fun Flick was having with it. With RE4R. And I was like, you know what? I really do have that itch. Maybe I just need to go back. Okay, hang on. Let me do a thing. Options. No, sorry. Audio. Voice volume. Background. Sound effect. I don't care about menu volume, that's fine. There we go. That's why I did that.
What did all this?
Well, Ethan, you're in for one hell of a surprise, buddy. Okay. And we're off. And running.
Where the hell am I?
We're going down this way. Don't worry. Oh, I forgot. Oh, boy, I forgot. Yes.
Maybe they're out.
Is there anything to pick up? I don't think so. Ah, yes. I see. The amazing mold man. That's do not enter. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, can't open that. Ah, it's fine. God, this feels so good on this PC. Holy shit. Is there anything over here? No. There was a beer there.
What happened?
Well, the first playthrough I ever did, yeah, but that's because my PC was so slow. It is lock it. Anything over here? No.
No, no! Friendly! Friendly!
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody. There was an accident down on the road and... What's going on?
Oh no. They're coming.
Who is? What the hell was that?
You have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
No, why would I?
Take it! Take it! Help is out there.
Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
No, I don't think he's listening.
Shit!
Dead body? Wait, there's more.
Okay, hang on. Let me see. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. That is a whole lot of fucking firepower. I forgot just how much firepower I had. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be a breeze. You're goddamn right it is. Especially with this puppy with infinite ammo. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with this place? No. What the hell?
Let's fucking go. Okay, here. Fluid. Where is my chem fluid anyway? Craft. Oh, to craft ammo. I don't really need ammo, if I'm being honest right now. There we go. Much better. Need some kind of other item. I have to remember where said item is. There we go. You can close the door? No. Of course not. Why would you close the door? You idiot. Oh, hi. Easy peasy.
Is it over? Damn it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know why that fucking scared me. Bullshit. All I gotta do is just keep firing. Well, I can now. This is gonna be silent transmission. Oh, they're probably gonna talk about the Silent Hill remake. Ow! Ow, motherfucker. Owie! So Ethan's doing pretty well.
Wait, wait.
Okay, gotta make sure I grab all the monies. And all the other stuff. Nice. That's the wrong thing. I'll be using this most of the time. This was the house that, like, always fucked me up. Where I'd end up getting stuck on the roof. I remember this place, unfortunately, way too well. Fallout didn't get that Fallout 3 remaster or Vegas. People were edging about that countdown over. No, they did not. Townfall is more of a side game. It's supposedly going to be a story-centered horror game similar to other no-codes games. Townfall is in approximately its 6th year of active development. Has it really been 6 years?
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again!
Rose is here?
Alright, well, let's go fuck them up. I'm ready to Rambo this shit. How's my health? Pretty shit. That's how my health is. Okay, here. Nice. Oh, easy to pick lock? I don't have... Oh, I do. Would you look at that? Nice. Hell yeah. View lay map. Oh, yes. Oh, map. Map of many things. Oh, great. Need some other kind of item. Yeah, this... God, I remember combing over all of this shit. I don't remember half of it, but I do remember combing over all of it. Okay, let's do this, shall we? Here we go. Louisa's church. A disaster fall upon the village. Seek out the crests. One is in the care of the church. The other is at Louisa's house. Got it. You really want to go, motherfucker? Huh? You really want to do this? I could do this. Come on, asshole. Surprise, cockbag!
Shit.
Papa?
Close the door.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Stay back.
Please, don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No. They're all in Louise's house. And she's not answering and the gate is locked.
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
Oh. Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
No. One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Quiet.
Lady, half my fucking hand is missing, okay?
Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
He's been cut. Yeah, well... We all need to make sacrifices, okay, lady? So how about you just shush? And stop being dumb. Check the shitter. What do I need? One of the crests here could probably open it. What? Open it by removing a screw. Or I could just, you know, shoot the fucking lock. Need to get those two inside. Yeah. One thing I never understood is that dialogue that the old man said, where he's like, quiet, he's an outsider. It's like, bro, you're bleeding to death, man.
Took your damn time.
Oh, you're welcome.
He's not used to relying on other people. I'm sorry. We'll be safe in here, won't we?
Sure.
Safer here than out there, that's for sure. Hey, do you know anything about what's going on around here?
It doesn't make any sense. Mother Miranda has always protected us.
Nobody's answer.
Father?
Help me.
Ah, don't worry.
Hello? Anybody home?
Maybe a familiar voice. Louisa! Open up! It's me, Elena!
Stop shouting. You'll draw the monsters.
Julian, calm down.
Who's this?
A friend!
Stay back.
Father! For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
No, they'll smell the blood. You'll endanger us all.
My father will die out here.
But that's not my problem.
What's going on?
These people want to let a dying man into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends. Go on, go inside. Come now. This way.
You're not from this village.
No. I'm Ethan.
Yulian, go make yourself useful and check the grounds. I said go!
Yeah, Yulian.
Well, if Elena trusts you, then so do I. Come inside, Ethan.
Go ahead, Yulian. Go check the grounds like a good little bitch. Broken again. Okay, great. Turn the page. Yes. Yes. More page turning.
Come inside, the others are waiting.
What the fuck is this? Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet, Anton. He helped Leonardo and Elena.
Doing fine.
Yeah, plus I got an AK, asshole.
Take a seat.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
All that's left? All that's left? There is no one left! A worthless invalid? A stupid, wailing bitch? And you! You drag a bloody man and an outsider in here like it's nothing? And expect to be all safe? There is no safe! Every sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. But tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll all be dead. Just like her damn husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana!
That's enough! This house has protected my family for generations. And drunk or not, you are all welcome and safe in here.
Whatever.
Can someone please tell me what the hell is going on here?
We don't know. One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa, where is your husband? Did they?
No. No, he is out there. Somewhere.
Oh, he's definitely out there.
Help. Yes, that's it. He went to fetch help.
Let us pray. For him. For all of us.
Good idea. Come. Gather.
Dear Jeebus, let the holy righteous fire from my AK never run out due to the infinity symbol next to how much ammo I have left. Also, make sure that all of their heads pop every time I pull the trigger. Amen.
Great ones, hear our voice. Together as one in reverence, we call on thee within the endless dark to deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death, we give you glory, Mother Miranda.
Now, the tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
That prayer. I've heard it before. There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You mean the hag? Dumb bitch is crazy as a bag of rats.
There is wisdom in her devotion, though.
Also, please,
And I
Lord,
hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
if at all possible, make sure the one with the crutch is called Snack.
What are you doing?
Leonardo, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Father!
Elena, no, stay back!
No, let me go!
Nice.
Elena?
I said no!
Nice. Way to go, Elena.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Father.
Ah, he's fine.
That wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing. Elena, no! There's nothing you can do!
Papa!
This entire place is collapsing!
No!
You couldn't save him. He was already gone.
Leave me alone!
No, we're getting out of here. Together.
Ma'am, it's okay. I'm a professional. Idiot. Yeah, the truck key. We got... Okay, great. Fantastic. Truck key. Truck key. Great. Can I just... With the... What am I doing? Hello? Just position. Aha, wait. Yes. There we go. Oh, I shot the drawer. Hope you didn't need that. Hang on. I have you. Yes. Shortcut, we will put you on dose. Yes. Fantastic. Don't worry, Elena.
The fire's moving fast.
Elena. Elena, you idiot. Okay, well.
What are you thinking?
Step back. We can bust out with this.
Lord have mercy, I'm a bust.
Ethan, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let me back up again.
The fire. There isn't any time.
Nowhere to go but up.
All right, time for uppies.
Hurry. Let's move.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on, Elena.
Don't worry, and try not to breathe in the smoke.
I know. Thank you, Ethan.
No problem. Don't worry, it'll all be over in a moment.
I hope your family is safe.
I do too.
Aw, balls.
Come on, it'll hold. There, that's our way out.
Thank God. But what then? The village is still full of monsters. We can't fight them. There's too many.
Hey, don't talk like that. We'll find a safe house to put you in until I can find my daughter. My hunch is she's in that old castle.
No. That place is full of nothing but blood and death. And I don't want to be alone while you're... Father?
Elena, no. That's not him. Not anymore.
He said my name. Father!
Wait, it's not safe.
No, oh, okay.
Stay there.
Bye, Elena.
Come on, give me your hand.
Everybody wave bye.
Ethan, go. Save Save your daughter!
Elena, don't give up! Reach for me! God damn it!
See, look at that, easy peasy. Elena is dead.
Why is everyone dying on me?
Well, I mean, she was stupid, so...
This is just too much.
It's fine.
I just don't get it. This place has gone mad.
Well, no, it's gone up in
What is
flames.
happening again?
I don't... Bro, you're in a burning building. Just, come on. There you go. Good job. Proud of you. Screwdriver. All that just to get a fucking screwdriver. How amazing is that? Okay, where do I have to go now? I don't fucking remember. I do not remember. Sure. Oh. Whoa.
Stop! Mother Miranda! Hey!
Nice. Get fucked, Julian.
Who was... What was that?
That sounds like ADHD in a nutshell. True.
Death. Yes. Death has visited them all.
Oh, try as I might, I can't shoot her. Damn it. You're just gonna play with your stick? God, I just want to kick her in the face.
Guess this leads to the castle.
Well, yeah, you would be right. Okay. This one is the Demon Crest. Like so. This one is whatever the fuck that one is. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go.
Nothing but blood and death. Huh?
Don't judge someone playing with their stick. I know you probably... Wow. Yeah, but, okay, here's the thing. That lady is batshit nuts. On so many levels.
Well, well. Didn't think anyone was left.
It's Asterion.
Must be pretty tough. Huh.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, you're not local. Even better. Mother Miranda's gonna love you. Wait, you're whining. We're almost there.
The man is of no real use to anyone else, and my daughters do so love.
There's Maggie, aka Mommy.
Furthermore, I can assure you, if you entrust the mortal to House Dimitrescu, my daughters and I will deliver them to the final.
Way ugliest! I want to see! He's awake!
Brother, shut the fuck up!
What? Where?
You mean you'll screw around with him in private, and where's the fun in that? Give him to me, and I'll put on a show that everybody can enjoy.
Ugh, so gauche. What do we care for bread and circuses? The man thinks suffering is assured.
Yak, yak, as a man's dick is cut off in the castle, blah, blah, blah.
I've heard all your arguments. Some of you were less persuasive than others, but I've made my decision. Heisenberg, the man's fate is in your hands.
Mother Miranda, I must protest. Heisenberg is but a child, and his devotion to you is questionable. Give the mortal to me, and I will ensure he is ready.
Shut your damn hole! And don't be a sore loser! Go find your food somewhere else.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
I'm the child. You're the one who's arguing with Miranda's decision.
You wouldn't know responsibility if it was welded
Oh,
to
keep
that
glory! One day your head might actually fit your ego!
Hey, don't I get a say in this?
Silence! My decision is final. There will be no argument. Remember from whence you came.
Thank you. Huh. Lycans and gentlemen, we thank you for waiting. And now let the games begin. Let's see what you have. Ethan Winters. Get ready.
No way!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Showtime!
Jesus Christ!
Yep, Jesus Christ.
Run for your life. Very nice, Ethan.
No!
God damn it, Gargamel.
You're still alive? Impressive.
Oh, shit. Shit!
My word. You truly are as strong as they say. Oh, you didn't think I'd let you get away, did you? Gotta keep Donna and Moreau entertained. So now it's time for the beautiful, blood-soaked grand finale. Nothing like fresh American ground beef!
Too close.
Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Have Rose?
There we go. See? Everything's fine, Ethan. Don't worry about it, man. Well, that doesn't look good. You unlocked it. Yes. Yes, I fucking did. I totally unlocked it. Hurry up, door. There we go. Gotta go through, check all the areas, make sure I don't miss anything. There we go.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. Winters.
How do you know my name?
Anyone who is anyone has heard of the likes of you. A hero searching for his daughter. Though I must say, that castle arouses suspicion.
Yeah, and so do you.
I am but a humble merchant.
Here?
Oh, forgive my manners. Call me the Duke. Now to business. Weapons, ammunition, healing salves, anything you desire, I can provide.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I have something special today.
Well, let's fucking hope so. You cock? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I still have all of this shit too. God damn.
Ah, yes, I have you. Find some quality ingredients and bring them to me.
What do we have? The Duke will upgrade your weapons for a price. Yes, yes he will. Let me see. I could probably upgrade the shotgun. I mean, this gun's great, don't get me wrong, but fuck. The one I got is fantastic. Right? So let's... Yes, upgrade.
Delighted to.
Upgrade more. Okay. Oh, 91,000. Holy fuck. Reload speed, yes. 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 Okay. Here. Can't do anything more there. I almost never use those, like, ever.
What are you buying? Just something an old friend of mine used to say.
What are you buying? Hello, stranger.
Pay me no mind.
Is there anything I really want? Not really. If I'm being, I mean, that would be kind of fun, but nah.
This is all an investment. Thank you for your patronage.
You're welcome. Bye. I'll see you in the DLC, even though I already did.
Could Rose be here?
I mean, she could. Doesn't mean she is, but, you know, it's fine. Nice. First thing, what do? Go into somebody's house and break their shit. That's what we do. Okay, Duke is not here right now. Oh, I remember this fucking thing. Okay. Good. Nope. Up the stairs. Or not. Well, god damn it. Oh, here we go. Past the angels, blind to gaze, and only then will the shit happen.
Looking for
Man blood.
I'm sorry, but her daughter's
Mother,
really
I
hot.
bring you fresh prey.
You are so kind to me, daughters. Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Starting to go a little stale.
Then let's devour his man flesh quickly, Mother.
I am the one who captured him.
Now, daughters. First, I must inform Mother Miranda. But later, well, there will be enough for everyone. Budama!
Hey, wait.
Let me down!
Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
Wait, what are you doing?
I could fix him. Yeah, it's a bit of an owie.
You crazy witches.
Nah, it's fine, Ethan. Don't worry. You can fix him. Sophia, how you doing? Ow, 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 ow. Yes, it's true. Giga ow. But it was a bad time to come in. Well, see, here's the thing. I've apparently already beaten the crap out of this game, and when we raided Flick last night, right? And Flick was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, and they were just going through it just to go through it, and I went, wow, that looks like a lot of fun. So why don't I do it as much as I can tonight with Resident Evil Village? And then I found out that I had already beaten this game on hardcore in 5.5 hours, and much to my surprise and delight, I literally have all the fucking guns already. So yeah, this is not going to be the typical, oh dear God, I'm scared, please help me run of the game. This is more so going to be it's time to just absolutely get fucked while I blast through this as fast as possible. He's just being a menace. Yes. How are you doing, Sophia? How are the things? sniff? Why are we sniffing? Plus, you get to see the mommy that everybody wants to have step on them. Just watch the old Hunchback of Notre Dame, like the Disney one?
Where have they taken Rose?
Yeah, where'd they take Rose?
Oh, we meet again.
Duke, why are you here?
Where there's coin to be made. And have you found your daughter?
No.
If she is truly here, the lady of the castle would have kept little Rose in her private chambers, would she not?
Dimitrescu?
The very same. Why don't you take a look? Maybe you'll get lucky. And speaking of looking, care to make a purchase?
No, not right now. I just need to save. Thanks, though. Here. Yes. Nice. Okay, bye. That's my... Okay, yeah, I'm still good. We are just gonna go up here. It's not the Hunchback of Notre Dame. The one with Charles Lawton and Maureen O'Hare. Oh, okay. I've never seen that one. I know it exists, but yeah, I've never actually watched it. Can't use this as is. Well, then I'm gonna fuck up her pottery. That's what I'm gonna do. Here, yes. There we go. Good. Fantastic. It's good and sad. Charles Lawton is amazing and Maureen O'Hara is gorgeous. Totally fair. Ow. Ow.
I haven't cut open a man in a while. Let me string you up, slice your jugular, and just watch. Taken alive, dead, which would you prefer?
Good. Nope, next one. There we go. There's the Dommy Mommy herself. Also, she has a very big hat. Okay. Go down here. Break some more of her shit. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Good. Nice. Ah, you cock. There we go.
Cassandra caused all this mess. Innocence is bliss.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, you're also kind of really hot. But I gotta go.
Blood. I can't. Where are you going, little one? Bullets cannot harm.
Oh, now you're fucked, lady.
You stupid man thing! I won't
Idiot. Okay. Good there. Paffo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Although something tells me Dommy Mommy might not be all that happy with me for that one. Okay. I gotta remember where the hell I'm supposed to go. I think I gotta go in here, don't I? Yeah, I do, but I don't remember how. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta go to Dommy Mommy's room first, if I remember correctly. But let me... Nope. Is there anything over here? No, there's nothing over here. Fair enough. I'm just a walking armory. That's fine. Give me that. Or not. Oh, yeah. I need the wine. Where the fuck is the wine? Try the wine. Special bottle adorned with flowers. I need to figure out where the hell that is. Special bottle adorned with flowers. Got it. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, nothing in there. Open this. Yes. Maybe. Special bottle adorned with flowers. If I was a special bottle adorned with flowers, where would I be? I think I'm going way too far back, but... Cool. Great. Oh yeah, I was talking about how one of the maids spilled the soup, and then they ate her. Which is just a gross waste of soup. If I'm being honest. Okay. Go back in here. And... I thought the wine was supposed to be in here, isn't it? I don't remember. There is somewhere a bottle of wine that I need specifically, and I do not have, and it makes me sad because I can't remember where the hell it is. Okay, go in here, save. No, no. Still gotta kind of unlock that one. I forgot about doing that. Oops. 3 daughters, Bella, Cassandra, and Daniela. Yeah, sorry, they kind of look better now. No, nothing down here. Nothing over here. Where is this stupid bottle of wine? Yeah, no, I don't have any of these. 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't have any of those, which sucks. No, I wanted to read. Mass the Angel's blinded gaze, and only then will you be saved. Right. But some people don't want to be saved. We know this because I'm pretty sure people still want Lady D to step on them. Don't ask me why. I don't get it either, but they do. There is... This is the lipstick cup? Yes. Well, it's not lipstick, but you know what I mean. Okay. So there's that. This goes in here. I still need the fucking wine. Whoa. Give me that. Can't go out here yet. Because I don't have Lake Key. It is locked. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Where the hell... I know I'm missing something. I just don't remember what. I want to say it's up here. But it's not in there, so maybe I do have to go back around in here. Might be in the dressing room. Yeah, it might be in the dressing room. Can I? No, there's nothing in there. Dressing room. No, nothing in here. Nope. Nope. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I've been in houses that look very similar to this in terms of, like, fucking opulence. And I'm not a fan. I'm really, like, they are way overboard. To the point where, like, it just makes you want to puke. Like, it's kind of cool if, like, you're visiting, right? And you're like, oh, hey, look, it's kind of pretty, and this is... Okay, great. yeah, actually going in there and like trying to navigate your way through it, you just get so confused, and you just, at least for me, the only thing I could think of was, how the hell do people live like this? Like, and it's, I mean, at least this one's more believable, but it's like, hell, even in the original Resident Evil, right? It's like, okay, but who in the hell designed the manor that way? Like, imagine, or like even the castle in RE4, right? Like, oh, what happens if I'm eating dinner and all of a sudden I have to drop a deuce? I have to somehow figure my way out of the fucking dining room, go across the river of dead things and the bridge, and I have to connect both ends of the bridge in order to get across the river of dead stuff so that I can go up 4 fucking staircases over to the other end of the goddamn castle, so then I can go up all the way to the rooftop, cross it, go down 2 floors, and it's like, Jesus, no wonder rich people are fucking pissy. I'd be pissed too if I had to sit there and it took me 2 hours to crap. Okay, it's a fucking, where is this thing? I know what I'm looking for, I just can't remember where I'm supposed to be looking for it. I gotta find the wine with the roses on it, and I don't remember where. Could somebody please look that up? I don't think I go this way. Nothing happens. Well, of course nothing happens. It's all fucked. No. Okay. I mean, that just felt good. There we go. Thank you, Aelin. Yeah, it's a specific bottle of wine with roses on it that I have to put in the wine boat. And I don't remember where the fuck I'm supposed to find it. Unless I missed it, which is entirely possible. And I may know where it is, but I don't know if I remember how to get back there. At least not easily. Oh, wait after the battle with Bella. At the kitchen. Really? That is the done. Okay. So we go through here. Take a left. So it's in the kitchen, huh? Oh. Duh. Thank you. Fantastic. Now, go back through here. Yes. take your fee. Courtyard key. Now I can go back to the dining room.
Shall I give you the tour?
No. I don't want you to give me the tour, lady. What the fuck?
Mother said stale, but I think you're delicious.
Well, thank you. I think you're,
How's it feel?
I mean, you're a little bit more aggressive than I'd like, if I'm being honest, but, you know. Just saying.
Oh, so thirsty.
Really wanting those knobs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we'll be hearing more from her soon. Okay. Can't go through that door. I think I gotta go through there. I think. Yeah, can't go through there, so I gotta go through here. I think. Maybe. Yep. Oh, there's Dommy Mommy.
What have you done to my daughter?
Nothing. Wasn't me. Women are blind to male advances, but the poor shall take their chances to give their lord their bounty sown, so that soon the wine may flow. Women are blind to male advances, poor shall take their chances. Okay. Women are blind to male advances. Just gotta... Okay. Right. Women are blind to male advances. But the poor shall take their chances to give their lord bounty sown, so soon the wine may flow. No, no, stop. Oh, no, you did it wrong. There you go. Let me thank you. Okay. Lady. Good. Bro. There we go. The giant blood toilet. Oh, yeah. Mommy ain't gonna be so happy. In fact,
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure she's already pretty pissed. I'm like 78% positive she's pissed. Fucking asshole. There we go. I could have sworn... Okay, well, whatever. There we go. Now we is outside, and we get to listen to a phone call where Lady D just really, really, really wants to hurt us.
Mother Miranda, I regret to inform you that Ethan Winters has escaped that fool Heisenberg. Because he is in my castle and has already proven too much for my daughters to handle. When I find him... No, Mother Miranda. Yes, of course, I understand the importance of the ceremony. I won't let you down. To hell with the ceremony! That man will pay for what he's done.
Yeah, she's slightly unhappy. Also, did you guys see the buttons on the back of that dress? It, like, she's 11 feet tall. How the fuck does somebody steal up that dress? Does anybody mind explaining that one to me? Like, I know I'm arguing logistics here, but... What's this us you speak of? You did this, not me. No, you're an accomplice. Hang on. There we go. Servants. She has servants. Where does she have servants? I mean, I know I'm skipping over a lot right now, but literally, like, all the lore and stuff and all those, like, pages that we keep finding basically state, oh, yeah, no, she used to have servants, but then she ate them. Actually, if I'm being honest, it was mostly your daughters that ate them, but still. So kids are for what? To eat the servants? No, I gotta just fucking... Alright. Servants equals kids. Oh. Got it. Or is that not how it's supposed to... I mean... you're asking the wrong dude.
Rose, where are you?
Yeah. Where are you, Rose? Now I gotta remember where the hell I'm supposed to go. Which, in and of itself, is... Yeah... Ooh, thank you for the stretch. That is much needed today. Oh. Oh. Aha! Yes. Oh shit is right.
All this for a child who isn't even here.
What the hell do...
You ungrateful, selfish wretch. You come into my house.
Oh boy.
You lay your filthy man hands on my daughters, and now you even try to steal my property. How dare you. Rest while you can, because I will hunt you, and I will break you!
Mommy's not happy.
Do your worst.
Mommy is not happy. Just saying. She's kind of the opposite of happy. That's a convenient jail, right? Ah.
Blackhead let you get away. You'll be sliced to ribbons before you ever see your child. You will learn what it means to insult House Donetresk.
Ah, balls! Your right hand is unusable. Yeah, you think? Mommy, no.
Don't waste my time.
Oh. Mommy.
Time to die.
Nope. Nope. We don't have time for this. shit balls! Okay, here. Yes. Yes. Mask of Sorrow.
Running will get you nowhere!
Good. Man, screw this castle.
That is not how that works. Well, there's a reason why it works that way for him. Yeah, no, there is a reason why it works that way for him specifically. I forget what tune I have to play here. Yeah. Huh. Okay. There we go. Well, that was nice. Iron insignia key. What's going on, Spectre? How you doing?
You disgusting outsider!
Nope. Bye. Lady. Lady.
I'm not as kind as my daughters.
Yeah, you're not as hot as your daughters either. Sorry. Just saying. I'm doing okay. I had an itch. That needed to be scratched because we raided Flick last night and Flick was blasting through RE4 Remake, and I was like, oh god, with RE9 coming out like in 2 weeks, I really need some Resident Evil. Mommy, be nice to me. It's all Shadow's fault. It's not my fault. Nope. Ah, you fuck. Oh! How did I... Okay. Sure. I'll go with it. Fuck it. Right. Why not? Trying to remember what I gotta do. Nope, you're an accomplice. You're all accomplices, and we all get to blame it on Spectre. Okay, so I have this one.
It's a pleasure to see you safe. How were things?
No sign of Rose.
I'm so sorry it turned out that way. Well, you'll find your way to her once you're out of this castle. Do you have need of anything for the road ahead?
Oh, so it's Spec's fault. How quickly you pass the blame? Listen, I'm not the one with Dommy Mommy fantasies, okay? That's like Bloop and Spectre and Dawn and Fafo and Pixel Pig. Like, they love that stuff. I am more interested in her daughters, but I mean, to each their own. I don't yuck anybody's yum. Well, yeah, because you guys gotta...
As you wish.
I gotta let you know when she's there. That way you guys can drool.
Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything, my friend.
Oh, then yeah, it's your... Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Fuck. I have the improved grip. I have the high capacity mag. Oh, that's the stake improved grip. Gotcha. Magnum ammo. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Projectile grenade launchers, explosive power that damages. Yes. Oh.
Congratulations. With this, you'll not worry about missing anything.
Thank you. Thank you, stranger. I will also take the magnum ammo. The stake, which apparently is like a fucking nail driver. I mean, listen. Not Fafo, sorry, Spectre. I'm not disagreeing. Not at all. I'm just saying that if there was a choice, Lady D is too far gone. You'd probably have a better chance of I can fix her syndrome with the 3 daughters. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
I'm skilled at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can sell all of these now. Stream broke a bit, could you repeat that? Yes, I said, although I don't disagree with you that the older, the sweeter kind of deal, I don't disagree with you whatsoever when it comes to that. However, Lady D might be too far gone, and you'd probably be better off with the whole I can fix her thing with the daughters.
Oh, the assemblage of life and machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
Let me get this.
Oh my, it won't fit in your bag.
Please discard unnecessary items. I ain't discarding shit, sir. That's not what I wanted. Here. Rotate. Good. Nope. Good. And then here. Yes, rotate. Good. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this. Easy peasy. Hang on. Now there's definitely room. There is an item that you cannot sell. I know. I'm not trying to sell it. Just, there we go. See, look at that. Easy peasy. This inventory is a mess. Yeah, but you cannot deny that this is a badass inventory. Right? This is the stake improved grip.
Looking forward to testing it
Nice.
out.
This is the DLC or main game? This is main. High capacity mag. Yes. Equip. Nice. About to download RE4 Remake. I don't blame you. It's a good game. Sniper rifle ammo. I had that itch, you know? Just one of those deals. Increases firepower and rate of fire. No, no, no. V61. I don't even know. Oh, I think that's the, Let's do this. Do this.
Good day then.
No, not good day then. Yet. You dick. Shortcut. I will put you on 3. Yeah. Put you on 3. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, this thing's gonna be a fucking nail driver.
Seeking something in particular?
Gunsmithy.
Leave this to me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it should be fine.
Have a wonderful adventure.
Thanks. Now, I'm trying to remember exactly where I have to go. Because I have the iron insignia key, but I'm trying to remember where I've seen that door. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. Well, at least partially. I know one place that I can go, I think. God, it's been so fucking long.
Play with me some more.
I don't wanna.
I was worried my sisters had gotten to first.
You will not get away!
Your mother! Pray, mother!
That's two. Easy peasy. Wait, what is that? Yes, close inventory. Handgun ammo, shotgun ammo. Okay, I think I'm fully stocked. Yeah, I think I'm fully stocked for now. Well, fucking shit. Where does the animal head go? In an animal. What? Thank you. Okay, there's that. If only I could remember where the hell I need to go. Which would be really nice. Because that's the wrong button. Oh, I know. Fuck. See, I need this one. Is it the wisdom animal head? The skull of an animal mounted on a wooden board. That's it. Of course it won't open as is. I know it won't open as is. Not that I really want it to open. Because Lady D is an animal skull and residue, the key item found on the second floor armory of the castle required to escape the Hall of Pleasure. This is not the Hall of Pleasure, I would argue. But I understand what you mean. So we got the Mask of Pleasure. I know I can't use it as is. Hang on. Here. Examine. There we go. There we go. Much better. I gotta put the thing in the other thing. Let's do it. There's 4. Yep. Got that. Okay, go back to Duke. And save. Nice. Okay. Now, I need 1 and 2, and I still don't remember where I use the iron key. Which is a wee bit of a bummer, if I'm being honest. This elevator's still out. I can't go out that way. Which, fair enough. Trying to remember, where have I seen that door? Go here, merchant. Whoa. Opera Hall courtyard. It's not in the dining room, I don't think. No. It's not in the bedchamber. I don't think there's anything in the opera hall. No, I don't think there's anything in the opera hall. Well, at least not yet. That's the wine room dress. Oh! Duh. Well, yeah, that might be it, actually. Nope. Fuck. Nope. Where is... Hang on. Let me do this. Here, here. Seems to have been used a lot. I know, but where the hell does that go? And I'm trying to remember. It's been so fucking long. It's been so fucking long since I played this. The iron insignia key goes where? I'm just trying to retrace my steps, because I know I saw it earlier. And I know chances are there's somebody out there who, if they were watching me right now, would be fucking screaming at me. Where to use it? Second floor. Opens the door leading to the library. Accesses the prison area for the Azure Treasure Eye. Opens the gate leading to the Watcher Wheelhouse. Hall of Pleasure. Why would I want to leave specifically with Lady D in there? Oh, God. Castle second floor opens the door leading to the library. Fuck. Hit the wrong button. But it doesn't open the door leading to the library. Oh, shit. Okay, I know where. I think I know where. I gotta go through the opera hall. That's what I gotta do. I gotta go through the opera hall, and then I can get in the library that way. Pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, say one more time. Go through here. That's the wrong way. Okay, well, she's still a little pissy. She just... So now I can go up this way, I think. Gotta go. Aha! There it is. Knew I had seen it before.
So you finally came to see me. Everyone calls me. You wanted to see me? I don't want to die.
Sorry, sweetness. Okay. Well, she's dead. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Where am I? The atelier? You're just more into her mom. Wow. The 5 bells of this chamber ring out. Oh, fuck. I remember this, kinda. Probably second most playtime. Oh boy. How you doing, Dawn? Okay, there's one. New Game Plus? Oh, dude, little more than New Game Plus. Goddamn plus. Mm-hmm. Yep, just a wee bit. Yep. I think the merchant retired and left you his stock. I mean, there isn't much that he's got that I don't have. Okay. So I got that one, which is fine. I just got to remember everything else. I need to ring the 5 bells. Oh, there's 2. Enjoy this as much as I did. Well, so we raided Flickerclad last night, and they were playing RE4R, and they're really, really good at RE4R. Really good. Like, insanely good. To the point where in less than, I think it was 6 hours, they had already, maybe 7 hours, something like that, they had already unlocked Professional. So I was like, well, I'm really excited about RE9. And I kind of got that itch. And then watching Flick play last night, I was like, damn it. So I was like, you know what? I could play RE4. But I don't know. RE8 sounds just fun. It's like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? And, like, don't get me wrong, I loved RE7. But RE7, I feel, is a harder pill to swallow for a lot of people. Understandably, too. And it's not that RE7 is bad. It's really good. But, yeah, I feel like if you're looking for something a little bit more action-oriented and lighthearted, your first choice would definitely be RE4. Your next choice would definitely be this. And by action-oriented, I mean still actually being an RE title, unlike RE5, which, apparently, according to the ESRB, there's a new filing for possibly an RE5 remake. 7 and 8 both have the block function, but honestly, I forgot it entirely in 7. But 8, kind of made it necessary to survive in some places. Yeah. Where the hell is this last bell? I remember it being something stupid. And I don't remember what. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. The swinging one. Where the hell is 5? Ah. Okay. Good. And the good news is like, I'm not doing necessarily a completionist run. I'm just doing it just to do it. Come on, assholes. Yeah, doing a Nike run. I like that. Nice. Crystal Wing, kind of like Crystal Light. Except you don't put it in a drink. Came in that way. There we go. Cerveza Cristal. True. Dead. Okay.
Okay, I should be able to get out with these.
Should being the key word. Just passing through today's schedule, but different lately, and gotta sleep soon-ish. Are you playing RE9 Day 1? Absolutely, I'm playing RE9 Day 1. Oh my god, I am, like, uber excited for RE9. That's why I'm on a Resident Evil kick. Because, like, and especially with Flick playing RE4 last night, I was like, oh, I need to, like, scratch that itch.
Stupid man thing!
You
won't live long!
You're
even
a
if you
stupid
run.
man thing. Kinda. Ha 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 ha! Idiot. Resident Evil has been solid. Every mainline entry has been fully anticipated. 30 damn years makes me feel the unk in me. Nice escape? Yeah. So, The one thing that I am actually looking forward to is that they are taking the daughter of a main character from a non-mainline game. I've seen the game be played, and I'm gonna be honest, the game itself mechanically sucks. Had some cool ideas, but mechanically the game was awful. But it is really cool that they are actually tying in the main character from something that isn't a mainline game. So I was like, okay, you know what? That's fair. And I'm really interested to see where things go. And I'm not expecting Chris, and I'm not expecting Jill, and I'm not expecting Claire, and I'm not expecting the medic. I can't remember her name. I wouldn't be surprised if we see or hear something about Sherry Birkin. You may hear stuff about Chris. I'm wondering if we're going to hear anything about Ethan and or Rose. And then, yeah, other than that, I mean, we just got to kind of see where it goes, you know what I mean? Never played as Alyssa. I usually played as a security guard because I like that he has a starting pistol. Sherry definitely got to have a call out. I mean, it's possible she might. I don't know. But yeah, I think the problem with Outbreak is they had some really, really good ideas, but unfortunately the tech wasn't there and nobody was really expecting it initially. So, like, you have these 4 different characters that you can play, but unless it's otherwise stated on the back of the box, there's no reason for anybody to know that each character has a different ending. So you're kind of screwed there. Especially back in the day when, you know, you were going to rent stuff, right? From the video store. You only have a couple of days to play it at best. So that was one thing. 2, the mechanics weren't all that good. The AI was really rough when it came to, you know, them cooperating with whatever PC you were using. So, yeah, I can see why it was skipped by a lot of people. I can definitely understand it. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just definitely not perfect. Definitely designed for co-op. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, it is what it is, right? Tell you what. Nice. That sniper rifle, which I don't really need. Not worried about that. What do you think? Should I bring out the Magnum, the stake, or the grenade launcher for this one? How can you play Outbreak? I think right now the only way that you can play Outbreak is if you have the PS2. Yeah. Bring them all? Well, so here's the thing. The Magnum is insanely OP. The stake, for what it is insanely OP. And the grenade launcher is insanely OP. Plus, the, just this, the Dragoon, is holy shit. Like, they really, like... This is way past overkill. I can't even tell you how far past overkill this is.
You've ruined everything! Flesh, bones, I will devour all of you!
Oh, that's weird. Why is it doing that? Yeah, it did. Froze hard. I'm gonna back out of it. That was weird. That was really weird. What the? Oh, wow. That was insanely weird. Hang on. I'm launching it again. Lady De Nouveau completed the following challenges. Hooray. Here. That's the autosave. Okay. Saved by the autosave. Nice. Yeah, we'll just skip this part.
Looks like your outside matches your inside. You'll die a painful death.
I told you, this thing fucks. Owie! Well, that, sir, just is not nice.
me! Oh! Not enough blood! More! Eat your flesh! Don't be shy. Show me your terror. Now, time to die. I'll eat you up, every last morsel. Winters! You'll never see your rose again! Succumb to your curse you!
Easy peasy.
You're the one who's cursed.
Crappiest comeback ever. Dude, I told you, this gun fucks. Like, I wasn't kidding. This thing is a nail driver. Like, it was what? 5, maybe 6 shots from this thing? That was it. That's all it took. This thing is no joke.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place. Rose.
And that's the stake is like, what's the best way to explain the stake? The stake is like the Deagle in RE4 versus the Magnum, basically. They're both stupid powerful. So yeah, I mean, I was not kidding. Wait, what was that? Like, okay, so I've got this thing, which is the 1911 is actually really good. The Samurai Edge is insanely good. So is the USM. Both of these are basically on par with one another. I think the USM might be a little bit more powerful. The 1911 fully decked out is still a really decent gun to run with. Then I have the SIG 12, which is really good. Nice auto shotty. Then I've got the F2 rifle, which I think is the lowest in terms of upgrades right now that I currently have. Actually, no, sorry. I think it's the V61. But either way, I don't use the submachine gun all that much. And then I've got a grenade launcher, which, there you go. I'm pretty sure the Magnum and the Stake are on par with one another, but it's like the difference between the Deagle and the Magnum in RE4. And then I've got this gun, which basically just obliterates everything that isn't a boss. So it's like, I'm completely fucking stacked.
Hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark to deliver. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, we await the light at the end. In life and in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
Hey, remember me? I almost died up at that castle. Tell me, what is going on around here?
How can a man be almost dead? That's a question for the wise.
You know what I mean. And I still haven't found Rose. Where did Mother Miranda take her?
You're too late. Or maybe almost too late. The child will be sacrificed, life for life.
What kind of sick medieval shit is this? She's just a baby.
The crests of the four bloodlines may open the path you seek.
Will you please stop talking in riddles? I just want to find my daughter.
It's only a riddle if you don't know the answer.
Wait a second. That looks familiar. Hey, wait!
I hate that old bag of shit. What?
Is this?
This pattern looks really familiar. Well, yeah, it would. I know the pattern looks really familiar. Okay, here. Idiots. I was trying to avoid doing that, but... Okay. Need the crank. Just still don't have. God damn it. Yeah. No, not Lady D. I wasn't talking about Lady D. I was talking about that old crone.
There you are. I had a feeling you would pop up here.
It's getting better, Aelin. Thankfully.
Is that so? I assume you've picked up something of value.
It's the habits.
Not sure if it's a value, but...
Why, you have your daughter right in your own hands.
What are you saying?
Take a closer look. That flask seems to contain her head.
No. What?
Roses.
Don't say another word! This is impossible! This just can't be!
Your daughter's essence is still intact. Her powers are truly unique.
Who could even do this?
She can be saved, you know.
Saved? From this? Are you insane?
There's a house with a red chimney on the western side of the village. Go and seek out the man who lives there. Then we can continue our conversation.
Quit holding out and get to the damn point.
You don't have to trust my words. But do you have any better options? Your choice. The customer is always right. After all.
You'll pay if I find out this is a lie. Fucking Joker.
So, okay, here's a question that I don't have an answer to. And it's entirely possible that maybe there is no answer and maybe it's just you gotta take it at face value. This guy obviously helps us out through base game. The DLC, though, and I understand the concept of the DLC, is that we're in the where Rose is connecting to the consciousness, or what's left of it, of the Megamycete, right? But why did the Megamycete choose him to be the villain?
Well then, feel free to peruse. Oh, Lady Dimitrescu. Beautiful even in death. That waistline, yes.
That's the one thing, for the life of me, I can't figure out. Because fuck capitalism. But yeah, no, it just... it doesn't make any sense, because this dude is essentially... He's the merchant from RE4, just fat. right? That's literally all he is. And that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that, right? But in the base game, he's kind of there as a guide, which is fine. And he also sells you shit. And again, totally fair. Now, I do understand that in the consciousness of the Megamycete, the problem is that the Megamycete knows that Lady D is dead. I understand that. But why out of everyone, or anyone for that matter, would it choose inside its consciousness to have him become the head of Castle Dimitrescu and then ruin it? That to me doesn't make any sense. For the life of me, I can't figure that one out. Like, it just... There's so many, like... I mean, think about it this way, right? If somebody's delving into your mind, right? Or let's say you're delving into someone else's mind. Because older, fat, possibly pervy man is scarier to girl than mommy? Well, I mean, I understand, like, the fourth wall break when it comes to that, but the thing is that Rose has no frame of reference when it comes to that, when it comes to this guy, or when it comes to literally any of the others that Ethan had to deal with, right? Ethan was the only one who dealt with them. Rose, at this point, is still an infant, and most of the time she's in a jar. So she doesn't have any frame of reference to go off of, right? Lady D would probably be just as, if not even more frightening by miles if Rose had to deal with her, right? So let's say you're delving into somebody's mind, just for the sake of argument. Let's say you're delving into somebody's mind, and for whatever reason, that mind is fighting you. Wouldn't you want to use something that you know is already terrifying versus something that, although, yeah, sure, looks do matter to an extent, generally speaking, the person there you've always known as being benevolent and helpful to literally everybody. You see what I mean? Like, it's either, oh, hey, here's John down the street who's always been like a really nice dude. Nobody's ever had to worry about him. He helps, like he mows the old lady's lawn next door because, she's older and she can't do it anymore. And he helps out with, the bake sale at the high school and stuff like that. Or the one who literally said that she was going to peel your skin off and wear it as a coat. Which one would be more terrifying? You know what I mean? Like, I can't wrap my head around why they went with him. Or I should say, I can't wrap my head around why the Megamycete chose him. Because the other thing that doesn't make any sense either are the masks. And maybe I'm missing something, but I went through that entire DLC and I never saw anything that talked about the masks whatsoever. Like, are they trying to imply that he's not magnanimous? Are they trying to imply that he's not the guy that everybody thought he was? But again, it's such a jarring thing. It's like, well, what's a Megamycete? The Megamycete is the giant mold thing at the end that has the consciousness of basically everybody. Now, let me see. I hope I don't break this in the process of doing this, because that would suck. Okay. Here, I'm going to enlarge this. Why did the Megamycete choose the merchant in RE Village DLC? Or Duke, rather. It's revealed in the notes before the Miranda fight that she herself created the masked dude, and he is not at all the Duke, just having his voice and looks. It is the Duke, but without any memories at all. Miranda made him to be the puppet master of the castle, which he gladly accepted, being able to control the molded, or as he calls them, his minions. The upper part of his face is said to have kind of been missing, so she put a mask on him for some reason. Let me do this. Resident Evil, what is the Duke? Mysterious nature. When asked what he is, the Duke replies, "Even I don't know what the I don't know the answer to that one. He is clearly not a normal human, with theory suggesting he is mutated by the Kadu parasite, like the village lords, yet he remains independent. Long-standing business ties with the village, including Lady Dimitrescu, who has a dedicated room for him in her castle. He is implied to be an old acquaintance of the merchant from RE4. Right. Which makes kind of sense-ish. He has a wiki? Yeah. Let me see here. Looted supplies. Here, I'll do this. Yeah. Despite his human facade, he seems to have an omnipresent, omniscient, and immortal nature. He is able to move his cart around quite quickly and is conveniently present in several locations whenever Ethan needs him. He has extensive knowledge of the village and its history, as well as the true nature and plans of Mother Miranda and the Lords, despite not physically being present. He supplies valuable information integral to Ethan's journey and serves as something of a guide to him. He is also unaffected if Ethan fires weapons or attacks him in any way. After the village is attacked by the Lycans, he becomes Ethan's aide. He meets Ethan in front of the castle. Yeah, okay, great. Okay. A copy of the Duke called the Masked Duke was created by the consciousness of Miranda for the purpose of finding a worthy vessel for her daughter Eva in duplicated copies of Rosemary Winters. Created by the consciousness of Miranda for the purpose of but wait, hang on. That's... Okay, so it's not the Megamycete. It's Miranda inside the Megamycete. According to the Masked Duke's diary, upon his creation, his memories were broken and he doesn't remember his identity as well as how he came into existence. All he knows is that he is sadistic in personality, taking a liking in seeing the suffering of others. Miranda tasked him with invoking such great terrors into the Rose copies in order to pressure them into expressing similar aspects of Rose's powers. The Masked Duke is shown to command a species of monster called Face Eaters in trying to test the duplicates, and will have them killed and imprisoned if they strayed too far. Okay. She finally retrieved the purifying crystal. He appeared behind her, revealed that the crystal she had gotten is merely a replica. Yep. Then brought forth several puddles of liquid mold. We know that. What became of the Masked Duke is unknown, as he is not seen again afterwards. I mean, I'm assuming if he was brought into existence by Miranda inside the Megamycete's consciousness. So this is kind of like layers of fucked, right? So the Megamycete is the source of Mother Miranda's power in RE8. We know this, and by reading her history, we know that she ended up being infected with the mold, which is the Megamycete, right? That's all well and fine. But the Megamycete is also a collective consciousness. So it took Miranda's consciousness, or what was left of her consciousness, I guess you could say, because it was basically dying and stuck in a jar, and created Miranda in its consciousness to ultimately defeat Rose. But then Miranda, inside the consciousness, created the Masked Duke to not only test Rose, but to confuse her so that she'd end up basically just getting lost inside the consciousness itself. So then that way, Miranda would never have to ultimately deal with her, and therefore the Megamycete would never have to worry about her getting out. That's what I'm taking from all this. Does that sound right? I think that's about right. I wonder how exactly its collective consciousness works, because does that mean she knew about the events in every way, basically from RE7 because of the mold? Or is it only collective when they're touching? Okay, so we went down a rabbit hole, I don't know, like 3-4 days ago, something like that, when it came to the stories. The way that it works is that the mold that we see in 7 is not, it's of the Megamycete, but it has no connection to the Megamycete. And the reason why it doesn't is because you had Eva, who died, right? So so that was Miranda's daughter. She died during the plague, right? And then she tried to create a clone, basically, of Eva, and it didn't work. It didn't really work the way she wanted it to, because she was very, very, very unstable. So she called her Evelyn. The problem is that Evelyn was sick and tired of being called a failure, because that's generally speaking what she was listed as, was a failure. So Evelyn left in order to either seek out or to create her own family. So what happened in 7 was actually basically what Mother Miranda did in the village here previously. But we're seeing the start of it with Evelyn. Essentially, that's what we're seeing. So because the two were separated, they don't connect. Basically, there's no like connection because there's nothing to go back to. So like if we killed, when we take care of Evelyn in 7, right? And when Chris goes in and takes care of the rest of it, it doesn't have anywhere else to go. So that part of the collective consciousness is just dead because it could never make it back to the source, which is the Megamycete. So it's not connected to individuals that are Mutamycete because the Megamycete is the core. The Megamycete is the core, yes, but from what I understand, so long as the Mutamycete can make it back to the Megamycete, it can still retain at least some of the consciousness of whatever it was that was destroyed. The problem is that, yet again, there was no way for Evelyn to do that. Right? So Evelyn left, Evelyn died, and then that's pretty much it. There's no way that it could ever make it back to the source whatsoever. And then so basically all the mold outside of the core isn't a part of the collective. It's kind of weird because I want to say ultimately no, but with an asterisk. Because the way that it works-ish, and again, this is something that it very well could be where it's just because of a collective goal, which is entirely possible, and especially because of who Ethan is, right, and what Ethan is. Lady D and all the others respect the hell out of Mother Miranda and follow her orders to the T, and that's all well and fine. But they are also part mold experiment and other shit, but they were all considered, I guess you could say, the best of the failures, although they're all still very unstable, so they won't work for what she ultimately wants to do. So it's probably that, yeah, they all do have like their own individual consciousnesses, and it's just kind of like an understanding between all of them that they have to do this because of who they are and who Miranda is. Meanwhile, Ethan has no idea until literally the end of the base game of 8 what he is. And it doesn't matter to him because he's already there for a different reason, and he had no idea any of these people existed. So when Ethan died in 7, it took his consciousness and made a clone of him. So it's literally just working off of whatever his feelings were and things like that. And if I remember correctly, in Village as well, it goes in depth in terms of like all the different bosses and everything. They used to be their own person kind of deal, and then they were experimented on with the mold and all that other shit, and they became what they are. So yeah, I generally, I'd say no. They're not part of the collective. Generally, I would say that. But it's a little bit more complicated. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what, give me a minute. I got to use the bathroom. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll keep going. I'll just leave it on here for now, but yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I is back. Also, now here's a question to ponder, because this makes things even more complicated. So, at the end of this base game, we know what happens to Ethan. Ethan dies. Spoilers, right? Sophia, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ethan dies, right? But he dies in contact with the Megamycete. Which means that we start out as Ethan in RE7. Then we have Ethan version 2 throughout the majority of RE7, all of RE8. Then in the DLC, we have him inside the consciousness of the Megamycete. So that would make it version 3. And then, because he's still in the Megamycete, there's also another Ethan that's walking down the street at the very end. But is he version 2 or is he version 4? Okay, hang on. Let me do a thing. I gotta bring up a thing here. No. There. Okay. All right, paint time. It'll make it a little bit easier, right? So you got here Ethan version 1. And he dies about a quarter of the way through RE7, right? So we know that. Then we have Ethan version 2, whom we play as through majority of RE7 and all of RE8. Right? But there's still more to his story. Dies at the end of RE8. Okay. Then you have Ethan version 3, who is inside the consciousness of the Megamycete. Oops. Presumably due to being in contact with it when both exploded at the end of RE8. Right? Make sense so far? But here's the thing. This is my question. How do we know he doesn't die? First off, we never see him again that we know of. And I know what you're going to say, but just bear with me a second. The Megamycete is that we see in the DLC for this game is a remnant of the Megamycete that blew up at the end, which is what Ethan allowed to happen because he was dissolving. Ethan's body was literally falling apart at the end of RE8, and he couldn't keep going, so he told Chris to take Rose and get out of there, and he'd take care of the Megamycete, which he did. Right? It is assumed that the Megamycete remnant in the DLC that Rose connects with is part of that Megamycete that exploded. If Ethan, and it would make sense because Ethan is also inside that Megamycete's consciousness. Right? So that's Ethan version 3. But then we see the same ending in the DLC that we do in the base game of RE8, but we see Ethan walking down the street. But we know for a fact that it can't be Ethan version 3 So is it Ethan version 2? Or is it a new version and it's Ethan version 4? You see what I'm saying? Because Ethan 3 is only there, quite literally, for the purposes of the DLC. Right? Ethan version 2, for all intents and purposes, from what literally anyone and everyone knows, is dead. By the end of base game RE8. And we know this. I don't know, I'm under the theory that the DLC Ethan was all in her head, to be honest. Well, it wasn't. That's the whole thing. Because she wasn't in her head. She was in the consciousness of the Megamycete. And if we've already talked about how, well, okay, Lady D's dead and wasn't able to make it back to the Megamycete, so there's no way it could have her consciousness. Right? And same with the others. Ethan is the only one that still remains in contact with the Megamycete when it explodes. It would make sense that version 3 Ethan is the consciousness of Ethan trapped inside the consciousness of the Megamycete, because he was the only one that could be in physical contact with it before it was mostly vaporized. Right? So if that's the case, then is it Ethan version 2? Or is it a new Ethan version 4 that we see at the end of RE8 altogether, that's walking down the street? Because he was falling apart. We know for a fact he was falling apart. And we also know that the reason why he let Chris take Rose was specifically because he was falling apart and he knew he wasn't going to be able to be there for Rose as a father. And that's why he did what he did. That's why he took the detonator and stayed behind. Because he wanted to make sure that the Megamycete wasn't going to be able to do what it typically does.
Securing goods is more important than anything. Anything. A good deal, if I say so myself.
Okay, I'm back here. That goes to the castle. I can't get in there. Take that. Yeah, I think I gotta go up here. Nope, can't go up there yet. Jesus, bro. It's also pretty viable that the whole cam zoom in thing in the DLC was just them reusing his model because they've done it with pretty established characters before already, like Mia being used in RE2R or 3, I forget what one it was. Huh? Here, okay. But you have to think of it this way. What purpose would it serve to have him as a placeholder for any other character? And I don't mean from the standpoint of, oh, let's just throw somebody in there so that we can see this character walking towards the thing, right? I mean, who's that character supposed to be? What point is there at the very end, after a touching moment with her father's grave and everything like that, and threatening the agent, I can do things that Chris doesn't even know I can do, and so on, and coming to terms with the fact that she is more powerful because of everything that she's gone through in the DLC? What purpose would it serve to introduce a new character literally 10 seconds before the end of the game? Especially from that far away. And we never hear them. And we never hear anybody say anything. It doesn't... And there's no, you know, drama. There's no music to tell you that something's wrong or something is good. Like, there's nothing. So what purpose would it serve? You see what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. If they were going to do that, you'd probably want them to do that, I don't know, about halfway through the game, right? You definitely don't want to try and introduce a new character, like, 2 seconds before you're about to stop without any sort of pomp and circumstance. Because then you just leave people, like, really, really, really confused, which is exactly what I am, right? Why would you introduce... You don't want to introduce a character unless there's going to be some sort of pomp and circumstance. At the very end of something, right? Like, okay, think of it this way. If they just had, at the end of Iron Man, put it that way. The end of Iron Man, right? Post credits. And I'm probably screwing up the scene, but you know exactly which one I'm talking about, where Tony Stark is talking with, you know, Nick Fury, right? He's talking about the Avengers and all that other shit. Okay, fair enough. But we are now introducing Nick Fury, but they make pomp and circumstance to allow everybody to know that it is Nick Fury. We have close-up shots. I'm pretty sure one of the two say his name. He talks about the Avengers program and so on, so that it sets it up for a bigger storyline. That's all well and fine. Now, imagine if they did that scene, but that scene had zero music, was blurry, and was so far zoomed out, you couldn't tell that it was Tony Stark and Nick Fury sitting there in you know, whether it be a restaurant or wherever the fuck, talking about all this stuff. There's no dialogue audio whatsoever, and all we have is literally just a vista of the city that we're looking at, and that's it. And then later on down the road, they go, oh, no, yeah, at the post-credits scene and after, at the, you know, at the end of the first Iron Man one, I mean, he was totally there. That wouldn't make any sense. You see what I mean? It just, why would they go through the trouble? There's one in there, if I remember correctly. Shit. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. I know. I was waiting for you. '07, '04, '08. Should only be 6. Yeah. 07. 408. There we go. You gonna give me the hand crank or jack handle? Okay, fair enough. Let's do it, assholes and elbows. Nice. Yeah. By the way, you'd never catch me dead doing this. Ever. Fuck that. And that's exactly why. That's literally why. All right, dickheads, let's do it. There we go. Nice. Here, iron insignia. I like explosive rounds. Oh, there's the well wheel. Needed that. Chicken! Yeah. Yeah, this is the only one you have unlimited ammo for, because this is actually the same gun that, that Chris uses towards the end of the game, which is... they just have it set up for unlimited ammo. Plus, you gotta admit, it would kind of probably sort of somewhat make it kind of shitty if, like, you could just sit there and use the grenade launcher on everything throughout the entire game with impunity. Okay, so this is the one that I need to get into. Oh, what was that? Nice. That's it, huh? Just a pipe bomb? Oh, well. Oh, boy. Oh, that way I can get back up. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. But... haha. There we go. Not enough space. Well, that's okay. Sacrifice 2 goats to Mother Miranda. Yeah. Okay. The winged key is just a single piece. 3 more parts are needed to make it whole. Well, balls. Okay.
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
Duke is up this way, I believe, right? Yeah.
How was it? Did you learn anything?
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Dimitrescu. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll-maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project. Let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone. If you truly wish to save your daughter, you must first gather the 4 flasks. I'll do you a personal favor. I've marked the Lord's locations on your map. Some treasures still lurk in this village. I'm sure each one will prove of great use to you.
Why are you doing all this?
Why, it's all part of our first-class customer service. Please do come again soon.
So now here's another question, right? Why would Mother Miranda want all of her lords dead? That's another thing, I just, for the life of me, I can't figure it out. If the Duke... Well, no, because the Duke was a recreation in the Megamycete consciousness from Miranda, which is all well and fine. So this Duke is real, which makes sense. Fair enough. But apparently he says, even I don't know what I am. Okay, fine. But if the theory is that Mother Miranda created him, why would she have... why would she have the lords killed when literally up until Ethan showed up everything was fine? Not to mention they'd be her only line of defense. Well, and again, fair enough, but the question is, why? Right? So, like you just said, even if she views them as failed experiments, which we already know she does, but that's why they're the lords here, why wouldn't she just keep all the jars for herself and have everyone else eliminated? Why go through all the trouble, especially to disguise herself as Mia, to get herself shot, and then have Chris drag us basically halfway around the fucking world to get us into a car accident so that we can kill the four lords whilst all this is going on. They're safeguarding the jars of Rose. Why wouldn't you just have them kill him? You see what I mean? Like it's this really weird circular thing that just keeps kind of going back in on itself, right? Well, why would she, why would they be the lords? Well, they'd be the lords because she'd need them to watch over the jars. Okay, why would they need to watch over the jars? Well, because she has to go be Mia. Okay, but if she's going to be Mia, then why would she go through the trouble of being Mia in the first place? Well, so that she could get a hold of Ethan. Right, but why would she want to get a hold of Ethan? So she could kill the four lords. But why would she want to kill the four lords? And it's just... It just keeps going around, and it's like, I don't... To me, that doesn't make any sense. That's a really convoluted way of killing your people. Whereas it's already been shown she could very easily do it on her own. And they all respect the crap out of her anyway, so it's not like... If for whatever reason she killed one of them, right? She'd just say, oh yeah, no, they were insolent. And the others would literally just fall in line. So what's the point? I think she wanted Ethan to be the father in her fucked up vision of a family. I mean, maybe, but again, at the same time, if you, like, okay, let me put it this way. If I took 4 of you guys and I said, okay, here's the 4 of you, right? I'm going to each give you 1/4 of my stream key. Okay? I'm going to give you 1/4 of my stream key. You guys need to safeguard it. Because if for whatever reason anybody ever gets the entire thing, I'm fucked. My channel's gone, I'm banned, and this and the other thing, right? And I trust you guys, and you guys are like, yeah, sure, no problem, absolutely, anything you need. Cool. Now let's say there's somebody who's trying to get my stream key. It doesn't make any sense for me to go, okay, guys, here's 1/4 of my stream key. Keep it safe so that the person who's trying to get my stream key could go and best the 4 of you one by one to get my stream key that I already had that I then had to break up into quarters to give to the 4 of you, specifically because I didn't want you guys to be mods anymore, when all it would have taken was for me to just unmod you.
Ethan.
What?
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
Rose feels different. Ethan.
Yeah, I'm playing on mouse and keyboard.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to be alone.
This can't be real.
Because that makes too much sense. Yeah, it really does.
Am I losing it?
Give up your memories.
What's going on?
Like, I'm all for convoluted stories. I just wanted to end up making sense at the end. You know what I mean? Come with me, Ethan. Fair enough. So that's... This right here is Miranda. At least I think. Ah, fuck. It's this place again. Although I do have to say, holy shit, this would be an insanely badass view, wouldn't you say? I mean, just like technical issues aside and logistics of you know, like building something like this on a cliff like that. Like, holy shit, imagine, like, being able to go to bed every single night listening to a waterfall. And then, like, just looking out your fucking window and, like, when it's not crappy outside, seeing the mountain range, seeing the waterfall, seeing the river down below. That'd be insanely awesome. I'd totally live in a house like that. House would be a hellscape to sleep in. That whole house would probably be vibrating and shaking on top of the humidity. I mean, honestly, the humidity wouldn't necessarily be so bad, even if it's hot outside, only because it's not humidity that's just trapped in the air that's being heated. It's water vapor that is literally being churned up by moving water. So it probably wouldn't be as bad. I see what you're saying, but it probably wouldn't be as bad as you think when it comes to that stuff. But I mean, you'd have to have some pretty damn good sound deadening for sure. Otherwise, you're... Holy shit, imagining just listening to like 100 decibels all the time. It would be one hell of a view, though. Trying to sleep next to Niagara Falls? I'm pretty sure they have a hotel next to Niagara Falls, don't they? Actually, I think they have a couple of hotels. And they're like right on the falls. Oh boy. It's time. If you ever read about the guy who went down them in a barrel, I don't remember his name, but I do remember reading, or at least hearing about that from years and years ago. I hate this part. I'm gonna save. Definitely gonna save. There we go.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun?
Yeah, all my shit's gone. God damn it. Bandages are too tough. You need something to cut them. I mean, this part of the game is terrifying, but that's why, like, it's really, really, really good in terms of being like pure horror, but that's why it's terrifying, right? Although I will say, literally the worst fucking thing imaginable is having to deal with these mannequins in the DLC. That was awful. Examine. Yeah, having to deal with the mannequins was just, it was fucking, hated every second of it.
Is this a doll of Mia?
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, what am I missing here? I know I'm missing stuff. I just don't remember what. Nice organ. I need to find... wait. There we go. Okay. Winding key. Can't use the winding key here. Right. Need some kind of tool to get it out. Right. Wait, what? Okay. Aha. There we go. Yep. Hate all of this.
That's a kid. Can you believe it? She's so energetic. It's crazy.
Okay, I need Cuddy thing. Yay. What? Looks like the water works. Well, yeah. Oh, blood-covered ring. Yeah. There we go. Okay. 052911. Memento of my time with Ethan, but this music box no longer plays.
Why is this here?
Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I know. Mm. Well, hmm. Nope. Fuck. Okay, so... God, it's been forever since I've done this. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Hang on. Yeah, this part. Yeah, I'll take the hint. It's not like I haven't played this already. Yeah. Okay, so... Wait a minute. Oops. Nope. Nope, that's not it either. Because you got that one that's not lining up. There we go. Yay, tweezers. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Ooh, we're gonna stretch. Oh. Oh my God. That felt good. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Good idea. That's not what I wanted to do. I hit the wrong button. Mr. Goddamn Monkey. Save again, because I don't want to have to do this all over again, because that would suck. No, can't get in there just yet. Oh boy. This is where shit gets fucky. Okay, Rose's best friend in the whole wide world. She really likes this fairy tale. Most important thing in the world to us. A wedding gift from Grandma, proof of Ethan's everlasting love for me. There. I think. No. Hang on. Back here. Rose's best friend in the whole wide world, which is Mr. Monkey. Okay, so... Monkey, book, wedding ring. Okay. Oops. Really? Best friend in the whole world. She really likes fairy tale. Most important thing in the world to us. Wedding gift from Grandma. Oh, I see. There. Oops. Oh, actually, medicine. I found out something interesting. I figured something out very, very interesting about Resident Evil the other day. And actually, true, you'll be interested in this too. So you have the original T virus, right? You also have the T Veronica virus, you have the G virus, you have the A virus, you have a modified A virus, you also have a combination, I can't remember where, I think it might have been, I want to say it might have been RE5 or RE6, it was one of the two. But you have a modified A virus, and then you also have a C virus, right? Put all those letters together, it spells Gattaca. 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 Here, I'll bring it up. Hang on. Gattaca is the title of a 1997 film in the name of the aerospace corporation within it, acting as a pun on the 4 nucleobases of DNA, guanine, adenine, thymine, and cytosine. The term symbolizes a dystopian, gene-centric society where human potential is determined by genetic engineering. Yeah. Yeah, we were watching a lore video, and they were telling us about all the different viruses. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, okay, wait a minute. So we got the T virus, we got the T Veronica virus, we have an A virus, we have a modified A virus, we have an A plus virus, we have a C virus, and we got a G virus. Wait, holy fuck, that spells Gattaca. I was really surprised about that one. And actually, really good film. Really, really, really good film. So it stars Ethan Hawke and Jude Law and Uma Thurman, right? Basically, Ethan Hawke is a guy whose parents, long story short, didn't have the money to genetically enhance him. But he has always been able to keep up with people because he studies a whole hell of a lot. Jude Law, on the other hand, is a person who was genetically engineered to be perfect and everything else and so on, but unfortunately, he was in a car accident, if I remember correctly. So he's physically not able to do really the same kinds of things that his body has the potential or had the potential to do. Meanwhile, the Aerospace Corporation itself, Gattaca, is sending people off-world to discover a new planet and colonize it. Ethan Hawke's character wants to be part of this team because, in all honesty, life on Earth really sucks for him, right? He can't get better paying jobs because he doesn't have the genes that fit the profile of what they're looking for. He doesn't get the same opportunities. He doesn't get the same kind of food. He doesn't get the same living quarter, the same kind of living, not living quarters, but the same living experience that others do and so on. So what ends up happening is Jude Law basically is, if I remember correctly, basically suicidal. And Ethan Hawke hires Jude Law in order to take his DNA however he can, whether it be, like making fake fingerprints or, and like cutting his hair and, learning a little bit of his accent and this, that, and the other thing, faking papers, faking ID, faking his birth certificate and so on, so he can pretend to be Jude Law's character, specifically so that he will end up being picked to be on the mission. To prove that genes don't necessarily mean everything. And basically that he's not just bound to his genes. Really, really, really interesting movie. I really enjoyed that movie. I haven't seen it in a while, but if you want to really like decent sci-fi / cyberpunk, but I wouldn't necessarily call it heavy cyberpunk, but it's definitely enough. If you want a movie that's actually got a really, really great story, has some really cool stuff going on with it and so on, I would highly recommend it. I haven't seen it in years, but you know what? Maybe I'll watch it again tonight. That's not what I wanted. Have a headache and you gotta go. Sophia, I hope you have yourself a great night. And Sophia, thank you for the 500 bits. Really, really appreciate that. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you feel better. I hope your head feels better. I hope you get some good sleep. Always love and appreciate you being here. And we will see you next time. Skizzers. Okay. Now, I go over here. Nope. Okay, it's pointing to the right. There we go. Okay, breaker box key. Nothing else here. That's not good. Oh, shit. I don't like this. I don't like this part. I don't like this part. I don't like this part. I don't like it at all. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, here's what we'll do. I just saved it. We'll save this for tomorrow. We'll save this for tomorrow. That way everyone's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And then they can have the shit scared out of them. That's what we'll do. Yeah. That's what we'll do. I'll leave a little bit early tonight, but that's okay. We'll leave it for tomorrow. And then, yeah, we'll come back bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, do the rest of this. I've been having fun with Village. Village is great. I do have a lot of fun with it. I'm still very... There's still questions that I have that are very hazy. But again, I'm doing this because, I mean, let's face it, there's shit that needs to be answered, right? And I'm hoping that maybe there's some answers that we get in RE9. We don't know. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. So thank you so much. We had Sophia coming in with 500 bits. Thank you very much, Sophia. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly generous of you. We had Medicine, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had True, we had Spectre, we had Fafo. Dawn was here for a little bit. We had Bleached, we had Sober. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. We really did. I will be back later on today. But until I see you then, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. And thank you for your kindness and your generosity. I really appreciate all of that. And have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. Also, before we leave, we don't have much time left. We don't have much time left. And you're going to want to be here for a thing, which I am incredibly excited about, if I'm being honest. I am incredibly excited about it. Let me make sure that I get the correct date for you. Yes. 7 days from today, Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. You're going to want to be here. It'll be fun. So 7 days from today, we got that going on. But again, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. It's really appreciated. Have yourselves a great night. I will see you later on. Thanks so much, guys. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.